Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big, angry plant. Like, gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it! I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really, it's too much.
Here, I brought you some.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficial.
Don't ask. I don't want to rip anybody's head off. I'm already mad about it.
Perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold
Internet
were
issues.
sighted beyond the threshold.
That's it.
They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
Thanks for the information.
Only happy
Back
thoughts.
again, Director.
She actually was the director, you bitch. Eradicate the mold hosts around parapsychology. Eradicate the mold hosts. And speaking. Also, there's nothing to be sorry about. It's just annoying, and I hate when internet issues are prevalent. Because then it's like, oh yeah, here's the fix to that, and then it's not fixed, and then they're like, oh yeah, here's the fix to that, and then it's like not fixed still, and then they're like, oh yeah, here's the fix to that, and it's still not fucking fixed. And it's still not goddamn fixed. It's a little aggravating. Just a bit. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine. It's fine. It's not, but it's fine. What else am I gonna do about it? Parapsychology is this way. Oh wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong left turn. So I put away some laundry, fed and watered all the animals, and did some dishes. Progress? Progress on what? What did you progress in doing? Am I dumb? I don't see any mold hosts. This is not parapsychology in here. Oh, it says around it, not exactly on it. Oh, there's one. Like, reading would be helpful. Oh, how do I get in there? I've been helping with those things because of my originally going to do it. Oh. It's a little sad. For the animals, at least. I would assume that you'd be taking care of your cats. I would think. They kind of need you. Maybe not the dog, because it's not your dog, but I believe the cats are yours. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here, some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. If some of you have heard of a Dr. Yoshimi Tokoi, man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the report says. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Takui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark, enclosed space, don't you? If any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. The animals are ours, right? But it's
There's
not
one of those mold hosts.
like. Being harsh, but not being harsh about it, because it's kind of just like a matter of fact. Like, the dog's not yours. Because, like, unless specifically you were there when the animal was purchased, and there was like an agreement upon getting the animal in the first place, and vice versa. Technically, the dog's his and the cat's are yours. Unless there's like a relinquishing of said animal, and then it's like the next person. Like, usually there's always somebody that's like in charge of it, regardless of if it's a shared responsibility. So it's like at the end of the day, someone should be in charge of taking care of said animal, because it's kind of effed up to not take care of animals because, you know, they can't really feed themselves, they can't really take care of themselves, that kind of thing. Dr. Yoshimi Tokoi, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid blank accompanying the use of his tapes, the investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokoi's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a signing event reported blank when hearing Dr. Tokoi speak. Takui. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Takui's voice and perform any and all relevant analyses. Based on the findings, the investigative sector will determine next steps regarding Dr. Takui, as well as eligibility for the Prime Candidate Program. For file 7-42-9633 for full report. Man, I think what I had to say, oh yeah, is suffices for that. Took it right. Let's go around the house on here. I was trying to do things. I got you. I'm just saying. At the end of the day, the bare minimum you should be doing is taking care of your animals. Because like I said, they can't really do it on their own. Kind of effed up because they don't really understand emotions to that degree. You know, like depression, like work stress, anything else like that. So it is imperative that the least you kind of do. I'm not gonna say that like you shouldn't like get help and seek help, but like the least you should kind of do, or slash like the at or like the most at the times when you're at the lowest or whatever, is to, you know, take care of your animals, because they have zero capacity to do it for themselves. Was all. You kind of have to do that because they can't. Like, I just have to run around and find one single mold enemy in all of this area. It's not convenient, to say the least. Of course. I don't remember what the command is for that, to be honest. What would that be? I think we do this every time where I give up and I look up the command for you, because I'm just like, I don't remember what the mod command is. I think it's like clean or something. It should be clear. So it's weird that you can't exclamation point clear it. Hmm. Hmm. Single message and chat. You have to. You going to bed? Hi, Billy. I hope you sleep well. Oh wait, no, I forgot that's you're close. I forgot the exclamation point is for chat commands, but you're doing actual like mod commands, so it's slash clear, not exclamation point clear. Maybe it was one of those. No, those are all kind of useless. All kind of useless. Where was I supposed to go for that? Oh, it didn't pop up, did it? Communications department. Which is near dead letter. Yeah. Thanks, no problem. No problem, dude. I don't think there's a priority to do any of this, but I'm just doing it anyway. Get him, boyo. How do I keep hitting an invisible wall? Like the game is under the wrong interpretation that I give a shit about fighting everything, and I don't. I do not. I gotta have another health one, right? By now. Is this 28%? I don't. Is that even possible? Take the siege speed one, then reduce some of my health overall, but I'll get that back later. Start clearing out some of my old junk that I don't super care about. Siege being something that's like kind of important for timing stuff, timing purposes. No barrier, no barrier. Ideally, because we're gonna go into the we're gonna eventually go back into the other fuck. Words are eluding me right now. We're gonna go back into the the expedition things. There you go. We're gonna go back into those and then Central Executive? Thought that would happen. It says around the executive area, but I'm like, we are technically around the executive area. I don't see anything.
Lots of interesting data off that subject the Rangers brought in.
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity.
That's the elevator one. That's the room. So it's got to be uppers. Executive affairs, yeah. Executive affairs, that's the room over there, and then probably that one. Executive affairs definitely has to have a guy in it. Somewhere. Oh, it's central research. I thought it said... Oops. Research. I thought it said central executives. Then I misread. Probably because I just read central, so I was thinking central executive. No wonder it didn't make sense. And also why nothing... It wasn't showing yellow on the map. Probably over there then. That like mold door. Assuming the mold that they're referring to is this mold here that I know is here. I was planning on coming up here anyway, but... Woo! That hurt. Game Hammer AI5-BE. Note, per archival mandates 8.5 or 8.a, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. Containment procedure. No method for suppressing the item's thaumaturgical effect is yet known. To prevent infection, wear protective safety gloves when handling. The item is a wooden mallet from a High Striker carnival game. A long wooden handle extends from the head. The item infects any organic material with an unknown disease upon making physical contact. The effects of this disease are similar to leprosy, but develop at a much faster rate. Within a matter of days, tissue loss develops in the limbs closest to the point of infection. While the disease itself has not claimed any lives, secondary infection has resulted in numerous deaths. Lots of hidden location. Mm-hmm. But this is not the thing we're looking for. I don't think I normally would have looked or thought to look over here. Look at Clack's horseshoe cat thing. Never went over here apparently. Do not shoot this in here. Ow. So light on, fish 2 feet away. So light on. Give me that. Something else blew up. The light bulb is supposed to be on. Lucky item manifest. Lucky item manifest. Bronze koi fish. China attracts abundance and wealth. Feng Shui. Horseshoe Island wards off evil. Luck is to be kept. Heels down. Luck flows outward. So heels up allows luck to be kept. Heels down. Luck flows outward. Maneki Neko, Japan. Beckoning cat used in shops. Paw held up to beckon customers, creating luck for the business owner. Four-leaf clover island. Shamrock. Rare plant variation connected to druidic healing rituals. Elephant China protection. Good luck. Wisdom. Feng Shui. Light bulb various. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. Note effects of item to be tested. Consider investigating the orientation of shoe or horseshoe. Also, Consider positioning of Feng Shi objects. Proximity of luck items may influence luck readings. For more information on ritual use, lucky actions to perform and avoid, and relevance to OCD behavior, to see file 9-28-1672. Oh. Oh, now I have to put the shamrock here. Got 3. Oh, we're looking for 7. Lucky number 7. Oh, I have to hit it and then be on the other side of the table. Yeah. So I also need the elephant. Not the elephant? That's the only thing I can think of to change at this point. There's no light switch here. We're at 7 now. Or 6, rather. So that's fine there. The only thing I can think of that I haven't done then is I have to have the paw thing going, right? I'm missing one thing. What am I missing? I got my shamrock. Maybe this is supposed to be down? Judge, you're not very helpful. Can't really pick up the elephant, so I mean, I don't know what to do with it. I feel like that's got to be up. Oh, actually, wait, no. What if I get the paw going? Because I think the paw going made it go to 8, right? What was the elephant supposed to do? Bronze koi fish, which I have. Horseshoe wards off. Heals up, allows luck to be kept. Heals down, luck flows out. Paw held up to beckon customers. Shamrock, which I took. Elephant's protection. Light bulbs. If I turn one light bulb off, what happens? Unless I'm missing a light bulb. Does it go to 5 now? Mmm. So that should be 7 then. Scared the crap out of me. Alright. I forgot we were pretending to do something this entire time.
It's done. With just one large-scale HRA. It's an easy choice, no choice. It's there now.
Did you go to bed, Judge?
Someone's coming. I'll be there inside. Locked. Ready to be blown away. for the journey. The people flying into the water. Ready to see.
It was Bowman.
To understand.
Oh. That's why. Oh, right. I guess the internet is going to be better or working or whatever it's going to do for now again. It's very unfortunate that it's just like running so poorly. I don't know. Hopefully it'll be better tomorrow, but it's just not doing it today. Unfortunately now I gotta keep like monitoring it to make certain that it's like still working. Is the radio? Luckily or unluckily for me, slash like luckily for anybody that is interested, isn't interested, or whatever. Probably gonna be a shorter strimbo. Just because if things not gonna behave, then I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. And it's definitely an internet thing, because prior to me ending the stream the first time, it's just like been one crap ass deviation after another. So I mean, there ain't much I can do about it. You've still been going, huh? Respectable. The NSC energy converter. The good old NSC. Okay. Cafeteria concerns. Director Trench, as head chef, I need to express my concerns about rumors I've been hearing regarding mold appearing near some of my kitchens. I'm alerting you that any food handled, prepared, or consumed in the vicinity of mold can be contaminated, unsafe for ingestion. If I can verify these reports, then I will need to close multiple cafeterias. I realize this would be an inconvenience to many, but as a caterer, I pride myself in keeping a pristine environment for food preparation and service. Sincerely, Jay Pullman, head chef of the Gold Chow Catering Company. I guess while we're here, we can also go to maintenance, and then it's like ventilation. That was bottom left, it was right here. Skiddly-dee. Shield boost, but I don't really use shield. This one is in the ritual division. Don't see any presence of mold here. Oh, it's in the ritual division? I assume there would have been a guy there. However far the mold guy got. There's just two guards randomly here now? They didn't have to deal with the mold? It was literally right here too. That's crazy.
I think that's the last one. I should let Underhill know.
Well, they've never been up here. Carla, file received. Thank you for the file. It was very helpful. I've re-archived it with the BlackRock research in case you need to refer to them again. Yes, the video shoots are always interesting. I expect my availability for those to decrease in the future. However, As my analysis of this newly discovered black rock variant is reaching a critical point, I hope you will be able to attend them still. Darling seems to be under a lot of pressure lately. I'm sure he would appreciate any support you can provide. Regarding the analysis you provided, I do not have any questions. Thank you for your expeditious delivery. Regards, Research Specialist Dr. Carla Vaughn, Federal Bureau of Control. Rituals. Obsessive compulsive disorder, hoarding, anxiety disorders. While certain manifestations of these conditions are simply the result of mental illness, sometimes the individuals are simply performing blank called rituals. The blank of rituals can vary. Numerology, dream logic, forfeiture, verbal formulae, repetitive action, and causal tethering are just some of the procedures involved. Some rituals are consistent, such as pulling the light switch cord 3 times to enter the motel, but some are erratic. While most people engage in minor rituals every day, the vast majority do not understand the importance behind their actions. Avoiding disaster, amassing luck, or simply locating lost keys are all the results of daily rituals. Individuals who recognize a deeper meaning behind these compulsive actions are inherently aware of the paranatural world and, when located, should be considered for employment at the Bureau. Or to file blank for full report. I was like, these people are new.
In all this, I find myself enjoying the work even more. Does that make me strange, I wonder?
A little bit.
I found the hosts. They won't be spreading any more mold.
Well done. I'll send burn teams to sanitize the locations. I'm beginning to wonder if these hosts are originating outside the threshold in independent patches of mold growth.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said. I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision.
I mean, she's focused on her thing. It makes sense.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
My pleasure. Makes sense to me. Oh, I forgot I can't look at... I can only look at my letter. I was like, how do I get to skill points to see if I can spend any of those that I just got? I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. Not capable. Good for now. Just gonna yeet all my 3s, like I said. All 3s and lower at this point, I think, are good to go. I mean, I feel like this is a big threat, though. Like a really big issue. Having this much crap down here. That being said, how much can you really like affect at the end of the day? I'm going to go back to Central Executive because I'm assuming potentially at about this time the internet decided to have a little bit of a giggle at my expense. So if it's going to potentially go down again, I would rather attempt a jukebox run, just because I need to see what the next thing is, and I'm trying to get my weapons higher and higher in stats because I'm anticipating fuckery at the end of the day. 'Cause I don't know if they're gonna give me more time to complete said task or whatever, but I shouldn't guarantee we're not fighting another like Spectre dude in this, meaning that the mission's got to get harder. Yeah, it grants absolute rewards. Yeah, it's like players spin and shatter. Damage is reduced. The player's energy recovery is super fast. I'm using charge. Damage like crazy. That's energy from headshots. They don't care about those. We're about to see if it's the exact same layout and if like anything kind of changes, because I'm assuming not, but like the modifiers or whatever change, I think, on this one. Six only, huh? I wonder if we're just doing this because these expedition things aren't actually like a real problem, and the real problem's whatever like the late game thing is. Damn, that would actually be insane. Cool. I was trying to get over there quickly, but I guess not. Luckily, we found the thing we're looking for quickly. I don't like that they just keep respawning like infinitely. Mm-hmm. Oof, you dead? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. But maybe. But probably not. Dude, I don't want that one, I want that one. Because you have to travel to other places too, right? Yeah, we gotta go to 4 different islands in the time limit and then defeat a boss from what I gathered from the first one. Unless there's 2 bosses or something, but... it's kind of not that bad. I think as long as you know what you're kind of doing. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Not really what you wanted to see here. Oh, I didn't finish that? Awkward. Should be good still. We're doing really good right now. Actually, the best thing that could have happened was the fact that I got the player energy recovery modifier. Second best thing was that spin and shatter got ruined because there's almost no use for shatter here. And spin, I think, is just a little too inconsistent at this range. I mean, I think it's working out great. Oh, there's 9s now? Okay, yeah, I was getting way too overconfident. I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. Never mind. They got some levels to them. Woo! I don't even know what hit me that time. Unlucky. We still have plenty of time though. 14. Should be about 14 by the time we get there. Okay. That changes some things. Because I think the highest they went to on the first difficulty was 8. So then everything seems to be exactly the same as the first difficulty. Meaning, is it going to still be that same yelling boss that's going to be here? Because if it's the same yelling boss, it's going to be pretty easy to do too. Overall. We still have the time though. You didn't finish this challenge? Oh, did you not finish the second challenge or the first one? Because this is the second one. And then obviously there's the third one that's behind that. So who was the butthole that was here? Oh, you were the guy. Okay, now that I have you under my control, I'd like you not to do that. Oh. Oh, come on. That stopped right in front of me, really? That's not even right. They grabbed the wall instead of the rocket. Oh no, we're clear. So I think I heard one screamer. Oh no, I forgot the blow up guy phase. Did I kill the chain gun guy or the rocket guy? Well, that's wave 2 done. So I did kill the rocket guy. Nice! Still plenty of time, I believe. Yeah, you're gonna be the problem. On this one. Once all that's done, now it's just this guy, I believe. You nerd. It's fine, recover. Dude has so much health. Come on. Oh. Luckily, this pauses time, I believe, right? Yeah, it does. It's gonna be very tight on the timing, though. Ooh! Give me that damage boost. Get rid of all my blues. Hey, get off me, Richard. Thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Ooh. It's actually not bad for shattered. Blast radius. I can get rid of all my blast radius because I have an absolute. That's pretty good. Get rid of zoom. Get rid of zoom. I think I still have time. Can't take you with me, so I want your loot if you have any. And he had a pierce zoom. Okay. Alright, let's see if it is still the same exact boss fight. If it is, that'd be really easy. It is so far. Where are you at? Ooh, I almost caught it. Got it. Easy. Had plenty of time on that one. Ooh. So that's why you do it. You can get even higher. Okay. That's why. I was like, I don't see the point in this, but this is the first time we've seen sixes. That's actually pretty good then. It costs 5 whole coins for that though. It's so expensive. I will say that I feel like that was literally only possible because I got lucky and none of the modifiers were against me. Cause like I don't use shatter really. I don't use spin. I feel like if I had any one of the guns that are actually kind of good for that situation locked, it would have been an entirely different story. Entirely different. Do I have 5 coins? I got 21. Forgot that. I've been neglecting the spin. I got Pier Shatter. Spin.
Good luck out there.
Shattered after I finished the game. I got humbled real quick. The golden suit. I've been trying it off and on currently, and it's not bad. I would say that it definitely has a learning curve. And realizing that the game wants you to like specifically run in 2 sections was the oddest thing to me.
Hello.
You good at this? Oh no. Absolutely not. I just understand that the game really wants you to run for no reason other than they're just like go. I'm like, okay, I know how to do that. So for the ones where you have to get rid of the hiss inside the furnace, I do not fight anything. I just run. Ooh, 37 on aim. It's not bad. Not bad. Let's give ammo recovery on evade use. That's nifty. No wonder that's worth so much. Jeez, 2,000. Ooh, an absolute health boost. I'll take that. 36. It's slightly better. I'll take that. I'll take that. Any more blues? No. 18. 18 must be the upper number for this. Certain I have plenty of room for this. Not that I think I'm going to finish it, but I forgot I have a C speed 98. That's so good. Let's give it a try. Player weapon damage excluding the grip is minus 75. Alright. Enemy resistance to all weapon plus 50%. Player's base health is increased though. Wow. That is mean. That is so mean. So then they want me to do all my damage with the grip. But then at the same time, they resist the damage that I do anyway. Wow, that's so fucking mean. I'll try it. I was thinking of abandoning it because it's like it's so much against my guns. But it's possible. It's not easily possible, but it's possible. It's just very brutal. Then I don't know how much damage they're gonna do and how high they scale. Is it the same exact thing? Damn, they're all the exact same. Interesting. I guess you would have to have some consistency if they're gonna make it this hard, though. Just throw shit. The problem is you have to make it like an entirely like energy build. And I don't really have an energy build. I'm definitely like gun based. Currently, anyway. mildly inconvenient. I suppose I could switch mid-fight, but... Damn, they're already level 7. Yeah, you don't have enough energy, because I mean, like, I have more HP than I do energy, like replenish stuff and whatnot. You don't really have enough energy just to throw that much. I think I even have full or maxed out launch damage, but it ain't enough. It ain't enough. Woo! Jesus Christ, that's like no damage. Okay. This weapon's not nerfed? It kind of is, because they have 50% resistance to all weapons. Which means that it's 125% less damage on everything else. Where the shit was the other one? I guess technically I don't have to kill anything but the boss. Yeah, I don't have to kill anything really but the boss and then that wave. Because this is just control point on the far end one. Man, this one is gonna suck. I don't like anything that just spawned right there. All right. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. This one I don't know what to do because I cannot just run. So this is where all my time's gonna get invested. Never mind that my health's all missing too. I have plenty of time? Not this time. Not this time. Were they 10s, 11s? What are they? 10s. If I get every headshot, it's not bad damage. If, and I get every headshot. And if. Nice. No, I wanted him. Whatever. As long as we're not dead and we got a wave done. That's all that matters. We're not dead and we got a wave done. Yeah, these are gonna be the bomber phase and then the suicide floaty dudes. So everything is exactly the same. Wave 2 done. Damn, I was like, we're like running through it right now. Time is not bad. I think it's because we have all that extra health that I was able to play a little bit more greedy. This is gonna be a little bit annoying with the spinny top guy. Speaking of the devil, I see him right down there. Woo! That's why. Oh, I saw him. I thought he was right underneath me. Damn. 2 hits. I mean, if I didn't have the 100% health, he would have actually killed me before, which is crazy. He has so much damage. I think this is the first time I've ever died mid thing. Does it completely reset the entire timer? Or does it completely reset it so I have to go all the way back to the first phase? Because we still have time, I think, even if I F up that bad. I don't know. We still currently have time. I don't know how much time, though. That's gonna suck if it's a full reset, though. Is it a full reset? I was like... Damn, it is a full reset. Sheesh, okay. Go off and be merry. Might not have played as fast and loose as I did if I knew that. Is that bomb guy still over here somewhere? Oh no, they traded. Sheesh, alright. Still got time then. I just need to make it to the final without throwing the hardest I possibly can. Go on. Make yourself useful. Damn. I kind of wanted him alive for this phase. Okay, well that changes things. Go get him, buddies. Literally anybody hit him. I'm actually getting really lucky, by the way. Come on. I don't have the time to wait for whatever he has. Because I gotta do this with mostly gun damage, because that's how I'd been doing it before. Which means that I don't have that much time. Or mostly gun damage and rocks. Eight minutes though is a lot of time. Good combo. Bitch. Woo! I caught it. Got you. Easy. Except for getting hit in the head with that one rock though, but still, easy enough. Woo! I got the adrenaline pumping on that one. Oh, no more adrenaline for me. I'm just glad that my internet stopped crapping out, at least to have me have that, because that was a beautiful segment right there. That was a beautiful segment. Well, you know, aside from we almost died because we went down to 1 health, it's actually insane how much we would have died there. Because we would have died earlier against that final fight anyway, because we got hit by the first rock, and the first rock would have killed us, because obviously we have 100% more HP, and that scream would have instantly killed us, because I don't know if anybody saw, but we went down to like a sliver of health, which is crazy. Oh, we actually put our hair up. Pretty good. Still think that our casual clothes are the best, but where'd that go? Projectile speed? Infinite. Absolute infinite. I'm assuming infinite's gotta be the highest number. But then what's the point of farming for those? I mean, like, ammo recovery on evade seems kind of interesting, I suppose, if I needed that. But, like, projectile speed? Okay, maybe to make the rockets go faster? How much do I care about or how much do I care about 40% damage? It's kind of a lot. Because I don't think any of the other gun forms are... I don't think any of the other gun forms really matter. For that. Pierce is like near instant. Spin is kind of, shatters also kind of instant. Yeah, so it's literally only the charge would matter. I'll put it on, but I don't think I need it. Actually, hold on, because I can do some swapping around. Because I just put on a 73% damage here. I don't even really use the grip that much. Hold on, let me do some swapping around. I don't even use the grip. This is literally like my headshot thing. That's why I have all these headshot multipliers on it. And then I can give this one the 73% damage. Now we're actually kind of cooking. This actually kind of makes sense. Because I went from, what, 40 and 45 to -2 damage, but I got more projectile speed. I like that. Source gain. I don't care about source. We'll just give this more damage as opposed to... Wait, hold on. What was that? Wait. Where'd the other headshot damage go? Oh, I know. There it is. Oh, it's still 45? Eh, it's not that great, though.
Good luck out there.
Why haven't we dissected that freak mutation?
Sheesh! That's cooking now. That's like... There's no travel time on these rockets now. It's just like, and there. I like it.
Lots of interesting data.
I like it.
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity.
The rocket is there. You think they'll actually like give me? Cause I don't even really need headshot. I'll try one more just for fun, just to see if I can get like a better modifier of some kind. Player and enemy launch speed. Holy crap! Holy crap! What are these modifiers? This is actually super scary because I can like instantly die against all the flying enemies. But what the hell is this? This is scary though, 150%. I make no promises that this is even possible. But 150% damage is... I think 150% damage is better. Yeah, I was like, my launch speed doesn't even matter. Okay, maybe it does. But yeah, I was like 200% base health is like nothing. When they're gonna give me 150% weapon damage, like I would almost say they could have 300 and I don't think it would matter that much. This looks like the good route. Is it over here again? Sir! Sir, you are kind of in my way. Sir? Great. I keep splashing the wall. Why? Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing to have an invisible wall? Why is there an invisible wall there? That's just mad. That's just mad unlucky. Everything like nothing even changed for why I took damage there. I just did self damage. Because of course there was a high armored enemy just chilling there. Where the obviously resonance armor. That's some bullshit. Damn it, reset, didn't it? Yeah. Watch him be there again. You know what? Now it's just gonna be like an infinite amount of times where I have to reset for some unknown reason. Either reset because it's nonsense and I died to it or whatever, but I mean, we still didn't really lose that much time compared to our other runs. Especially when we know that this one's gotta be like lightning quick. Hopefully. Or not this one, but this one and the kill one, because we should be able to weed our way through a majority of the enemies. Very first shot hit the wall. Dude, every time, I swear, every time. The very last guy, really? The very last guy contested it. Nobody, I was like, nobody bother that man. Sir, why must you hate me? Yep. That's why it spawned more enemies, by the way, is because of over here. Upper right? No, it's never that simple. It's gonna be the bottom left one over here then. And this one sucks. Oh yeah, it does. This one sucks. I think for some reason it stopped channeling. You're not gonna hit me, huh? You're not gonna hit me over that wall. You're not hitting me over that wall, sir. Eee. Our timer is not great. If we only had to kill stuff, our timer would be amazing, but it's not. But it's not. I would have liked to have only had 20 minutes on the clock, but I did also have to reset, so 1 minute was kind of wasted. Damn. I didn't know that that guy was still I didn't know that guy was still behind me. I forgot that the shield only blocks in front too. That was just an unlucky spawn. I think I have to do that one first. I still have time. It's like really 4 gun guys spawn there. If it's rocket dudes, they usually don't want to shoot that close, but of course it had to be. Of course it had to be 4 gun guys. Why wouldn't it be? The most inconvenient spawn in the world. If that red orb wants to come over here, that'd be kind of convenient. I don't think it's gonna, but it'd be kind of convenient. Nope. Shit. Well, that changes things. That changes things also. Dude, I could not grab it, and I could not stop it from hitting me. Yep. I could not grab it. Dude, what is with these spawns? I was like, the first one was so smooth. I was like, I just stood there, and then all of them had to slowly come up to me. This time is some nonsense on these spawns. It's like, oh yeah, the second I start walking over there, they spawn more dudes on top of the point. By the way, this is probably where I should have been working on my barrier. As an aside. Because I have like 0 barrier strength. But also, to be fair, who knew that the game was going to put like crazy modifiers on? Because so far I'm not taking any launch damage. I'm mostly just hurting myself. Very spectacularly, might I add. Not gonna question it. Not gonna question it, but we got some good time right now. Still. That's what I wanted to have the first time without the stupid spawns, because they kept spawning around the first point, and then by the time we got to the far end, all we had to do was not kill anything for the spawns on that one. So everything is going how I wanted it to go the first time on the third try or whatever. Which sounds about right. Which sounds about right. I can see the extra health they have kind of matters, but like not really. It's sneaky little piece of crap. Sneaking that. Literally sneaked it. They keep sneaking it through the bottom of the thing. Like, how's that even possible? No. No. I think like your damage doesn't do anything right here. Right here. So you come back here, you let me grab you. Love that that guy's just standing there kicking him. That is not cool. They spawned another one in the middle of that. That's not right. That's not right. All I see is red mist, and then they're like, oh yeah, there's another one. What a bully. Okay, now I might think we don't have enough time. I mean, to be fair though, I feel like we got mildly cheated right there. Like, of all the places they could have spawned that guy, they had to pick the one location underneath me while I was already pinned in the corner. I shouldn't even be surprised, to be honest. $8:30. Provided we get a good rotation on the final boss, it should only take us 2 minutes. I'm still gonna hold out hope. We're gonna have to do some magical stuff here, though. Ooh. Where's this guy? He just disappeared. The great disappearing man. There's usually a guy there. Oh, this must be him. Hate when that happens. Like sitting there trying to grab the thing and it's like, nope, miss. That's not even my fault. It doesn't grab. This is literally why I hate missiles in this game. Get him out of here. I was like, it's gonna be very close. Especially if they're gonna spawn that guy right next to me. Woo! I was like, where did he come from? Minding my own business, and then he's just like there in my back. Brutal. Yeah, I don't have enough time, unfortunately. I don't have enough time, he's so tanky. Unlucky. I mean, I have 20 seconds to beat a boss that I know takes way longer than that. But who knew I was gonna have so many resets? So many resets. This is a not bad try though. It wasn't even the launch that killed me too. It was just like multiple unlucky situations, kind of culminating from the capture the flag point thing, just kind of being very, very unfortunate. I almost wonder if I should take the shatter, the shatter instead of the grip. Just because, like, the grip's nice, but you can just pump out so much more damage. Really? Really? After I just asked about the spin, and you're just gonna use, or excluding the spin rather? Really? Who the frick even uses the spin? Nobody. Put that in there because I know I'm not going to use it. Frick even uses this? I mean, it's not bad, but it's like, it's not great. I do. I mean, it's not that great. I mean, I basically use it like the, Oh, I wasn't thinking of the shatter, actually. I was thinking of the pierce, by the way. I use it like the shatter. It's just kind of like a shotgunning effect. Because it's not that good. Okay, let's not lose a minute here. Because enemy weapon damage is really annoying because we can instantly die basically to snipers and probably the machine gun fire. Everything else is doable. Looks like it's going to be top left Mid and then right. It's like they heard me or something. They're like, oh yeah. Bottom right, we know how to stop that. Good start though. The spin's actually probably going to be pretty good here just because of the ammo recharge. Or the ammo recovery rate. Basically just get a fire away forever. Exactly. I mean, that's because they made it so that I can only use the spin with the 75% less damage on everything else. And the modifier just happens to benefit me. Thank you, Mr. Healy Ball in the sky. Goodbye, Mr. Healy Ball. This one should be pretty easy, I think, to get past. Which means the last one is over here in the annoying pit. It's not. Oh, it's on the upper shelf over there where that guy is. The other annoying location. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Massive time save on this one. Now, provided it doesn't go to shit on the last one, we should have a good shot. Oh yeah, I forgot about my ball. I was like, what the hell's happening? I forgot the thing has so much health that it like lasts forever. I wonder if you can like basically keep it forever if you can get one of those balls and then like you like quickly run over here and spawn another one. That's probably why they don't let you have it forever. Is because you can probably just have infinite healing if you can do it fast enough. Because then they would both just heal each other. Unless they can't heal each other, or at least it can't heal itself, then that probably doesn't work. It'd be cool though. What a joke. There was another guy behind him, really? They never spawn on the bridge like that. He spawned all the way up the bridge. The consistency on this upper section is just ridiculous. It's like, oh yeah, they all spawn in the front. Oh, they all spawned on the left side now. Oh, they all spawned on the other side now. There's zero consistency on the spawn rate, and it's silly. This is also why I wanted all that extra time from the first two runs, or from the first two islands. Because I assume that the game's gonna reset me a couple of times until I get an actual decent rotation. You just can't die on the killing part, because this doesn't really take too much time if you can sprint everywhere. The thing that really kills time is having to do the reset on the fights. Went wide specifically this time. What in the actual... They're literally hitting the scaffolding and it's hitting me. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. And it hits me for like so much damage. It's not even hitting me. By the way, completely different rotation again. Now it's just all chair dudes. I'm busy looking to the left like there's going to be anybody spawning over there. And it's only chair guys now. Cool. And you know what happened the first time, literally some unfortunate situation where they spawned a guy all the way up on top of the bridge as he slowly walked down after I had stopped killing people, so it should have stopped spawning more and more people because there's only so many people that can be alive. The game's like, nope. Just spawn infinite chair guys. Infinite chair guys. Watch this be the rotation where they're like, yeah, no, it's fine. You're good to go. We're not gonna do anything. We're not even gonna bother. I'm waiting. Anybody else you want to spawn in some kind of like bullcrap direction? Yeah. Like the immediate second I turned around. Very cool. Yeah, it's funny. I think we're on the almost the exact same pace that we were on last time. I think there's actually no difference. Which means it all comes down to me not dying here because I think The rest is fine. It's gonna be for the big daddies. I'm hoping that it's gonna be able to surmount the amount of HP they have. I don't know though. We're in untested territory. Any day now. Playing a little bit greedy, but I kind of want to bank the time if I can. Okay, that should be a good chunk of those. Woo! I guess we somehow killed the gun guy, or the minigun guy. Well, that's awkward. I was not anticipating him being dead yet. That's actually a massive pickup. I don't know who the hell is shredding that guy, but Jesus Christ. And this is why we go out of our way to grab possess. So good. $10 minutes. 10 minutes is all we need, baby. Because we should be able to handle this pretty well. Yeah, and the enemy's not going to get weapon damage here. Because obviously... Okay, well. Back to what I was saying. The enemy doesn't have a weapon here. So, I mean, they can't get weapon damage. Shredded! Sheesh! Okay, well that... You know what? That is actually... That is actually the most broken combo I think I've ever seen, is you can literally just keep... Okay. Now I see why the spin's good. Now. I figured it out. You can literally cheese that guy. Holy fuck, that was nuts. Brrr, smack. Brrr, smack. Brrr, smack. All right. That was cute. Unfortunately, I don't think it's worth it to sit here and roll forever till you get a 6 that you want, but it's pretty cool, I think. I don't even know what we got, but it probably wasn't great. Give back my grip again. Give back my rockets, because the rockets are just like the best for like cheese stuff. Obviously, not that they're necessarily that great. They kind of just bully people forever and ever. I mean, you have to admit, like, rockets are just oppressive. You're just raining holy hellfire down over and over and over again. It's pretty cool. Don't care about siege size because we already have that. Don't care about shield cost. I don't care about anything shield related, to be honest. I've said this once and I'll say it again. Like, it's just not that interesting. I was like, we got more siege speed. It doesn't even matter, in my honest opinion. I mean, I'll take it just because it's better. But I was like 98 to 103%, like 5%. It's not much, but I guess it's an upgrade. Where's my spin? You can have like whatever poop thing. You can have rate of fire. There you go. You can have rate of fire and then even more rate of fire. But like my damage back on that. This is gonna be my DPS. Like, oh yeah, headshot machine. Everything needs. Oh wait, no, I forgot. This is still headshots anyway. Ooh, but I probably just sold that, didn't I? I'll put that on there. And then I forgot this is the one that actually has the damage. I can just craft this rarity, though, right? I'm assuming it's higher tier for these ones, because I was like... Rate of fire. Okay. And then we don't have one shifting fragment. Which I think we'd have to go to that one shifting zone or whatever, but... I'd like to upgrade my. I'd like to be able to upgrade these, but don't have the token thing necessary. That's a 5. That a 3. Not really super pressing on that. I mean, I did hear all those because I just grabbed all those. So then our mission that we're on is continue towards the ordinary AWE from turntable. So it's transit corridor. That's pretty fun. That's pretty fun and pretty challenging. Well, some of them are. I wouldn't say that one was necessarily challenging because I just thought, oh yeah, we're gonna placate the spin, and if they're gonna give us ammo recovery, then like the spin, all it has to do is stop shooting for a fraction of a second and just goes. Brrr. So that was a pure gun build, which is what I'm already kind of doing, meaning that it's good. It's good. I feel like at some point I have to go into the command center thing and turn that anyway, so. I do find it semi-interesting that I did everything I can possibly do in the game to make it so that I got pretty decent gear going into whatever we're about to go into. That's pretty freaking awesome to me. Because if we can get to like the boss fight, like the final boss or the final instance of XY, ooh, it's a 4. Take that 50 extra damage. I'm gonna hold on to that. Damage while aiming. Ammo cost while levitating. Damage against armor. Energy against headshots. Accuracy. Damage while aiming. We're still holding on to. Oh, we can get rid of the 37. Launch efficiency. Aha. Aha! I was kind of thinking that I'd have one of those instances of like, I have to like pull on something and then like push it. And I'll pull that out. One of those instances of like pulling and pushing where like there's something like through the wall or whatever that I have to like pull out or like get unstuck or uncoupled. Kind of sad that like that never really became a mechanic or a thing. Just a bit. $50. So creepy. Search for the slide projector object of power. I like that the rocket gives no shits and hits every single corner, no matter what. It's just like, is that a corner? Is that a corner? Is that a corner? Is that an invisible corner? Is that an invisible corner? Is that an invisible corner? Airplane evaluation order. Airplane in... Oh, it's that wreckage over there. The altered item. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of blank, Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the blank AWE. See case file blank for details. It is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector. Brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Special access blank for more information on tunnel blank and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and blank. See file 4-12-4521. The plane's black box is currently being evaluated for blank, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has been detected. Refer to file 9-12-8371 for a full report. Ordinary AWE. Ordinary AWE Stage 1.A. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. DF interview 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. JF. Therapy session 2010. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. Note, likely Neil Hosenberg, missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, note, likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang, Freddy, note, likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. Hugo, note, no one by this name was found in public records, bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. DF interview 2002. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designated house. Damn, are they gonna pull this like pseudo like nothing existed type thing and it was all an altered item? Because that's gonna be a play.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town, and it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said, but that's bullshit.
Well, please watch the language caller at maybe 2 a.m., but there's still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just my brother lived there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains.
The entire
Was
town
fence
went into the
there,
slide
there's no salvation
projector?
written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Rio Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Rogan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. Good timing too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight. Be right back.
So America Overnight had already been bought off. Or it's a fake thing and it's just like part of whatever they wanted people to know about. Ordinary summary, AWE-24. Event summary, an AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary caused by an object of power. Slide projector ID, object of power 15, discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides are used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. Event response, on August the 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Fadden, 10 years old, see P6 materials, and Jesse Fadden, 11 years old, see P7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See Object of Power 15 case file and Darling Presentations blank for details. A team lead by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Fadden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and testing. See interviews blank and prime candidate program files blank. I feel like I'm just gonna watch the thing because it's always terrible quality.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
Interesting. Interesting that they also picked this point in time to let us know about the altered world events. At this, like at this junction anyway. Ordinary AWE Stage 4.A. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There were a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector, and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. DF Interview 2002. The projector wouldn't turn off, so he changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. JF, therapy session 2010. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. DF interview 2002. Extrapolated information. Additional slide designation hand SID-36 is verified and in bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designated Dog Neil EID-19930.
In the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects.
I think like one of the most important questions in my mind also didn't really like crop up or get mentioned, which might be like batshit crazy to me that it didn't get mentioned. Why was Polaris completely omitted here? Like we know about Dog Neil, but what about Polaris? She calls it Polaris. She sees it, or she was doing stars or whatever. Are we omitting Polaris on purpose? Do they know about Polaris? What's going on there? Ordinary AWE Stage 2. After what happened at school to Miss Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. DF interview 2002. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide, we call it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark. The not mother lived there with her babies. Children. I don't know. She's feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. JF therapy session 2010. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designated temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designated not mother. EID 19928. I like that we have some kind of weird understanding of what a dung monkey is now, because that wasn't making sense to me at first.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want them, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
Tell me what, but do the other thing.
Empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In ordinary, we had a friend.
Ooh!
Nosebleed Neil.
He turned into a dog?
Crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
It didn't sound good. What I would have done when answering that question of what is today, I would have been like, today's today. And then what day is tomorrow is tomorrow. Since we clearly had no. I got all effed up there when I came around it real quick and didn't see the rebar at first. I thought that was a tree. I was like, "There's a tree in here?" Man, how do you answer like an unknown question? There's literally no way to solve that question. What is today? Just give her an answer though. You can't get mad if you just give her an answer. Ooh, this is after the or further than this one. Ordinary AWE stage 4.B. We went in and met Polaris like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn. World fading in for the first time. Familiar, but somehow different. JF Therapy Session 2010. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the knot mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them except hand. JF Therapy Session 2010. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designated Polaris. EID-19929. That's kind of important that all of a sudden Polaris exists. Oh, this is before times one. Ordinary AWE stage 1.B. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. JF Therapy Session 2010. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. JF Therapy Session 2010. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide. That's not what happened. DF Interview 2012. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designated meadow. I like how literally nothing is happening, but they're just kind of like, oh yeah, there's stuff. Oh yeah, there's stuff. Oh yeah, there's stuff. Oh yeah. Ooh.
It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
The dump? You know, I'm not making it to that other place. Oh, I forgot that we had a teleporter there. We could have actually made it. Nah, it doesn't matter. We don't really need the crafting materials. We just need the money to craft mostly. We need we also need rare materials, not anything from the alerts anymore, per se. Ordinary AWE Stage 3. Tom and the others had gotten worse. Scarier. The math teacher, Miss Chester, tried to make them listen and they pushed over a piano on her. Broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Miss Chester. Or Mrs. Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. DF Interview 2002. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. Grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the Knot Mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I don't know. JF Therapy Session 2010. Extrapolated information. Disappearance of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from slide projector related AWE.
Somebody found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Probably. Stage 3, stage 2, stage 1. Assuming stage 1 must be like ground zero then, wherever they're gonna put that.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
Polaris the star, interesting.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane. What? I don't... No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself? I didn't. No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah,
This is the weirdest
it's this... I
therapy
feel
session.
an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris, she's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things. Jesse, it felt more real than anything. As real as...
This is way more interesting, is that Polaris wasn't there the whole time.
Town that you believe Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident. And Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. Knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan.
I'll find them. I won't stop looking.
Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
There are so many layers there all of a sudden. Because she literally just admitted in that segment that Polaris was not in her head the entirety of the time. So when did Polaris get back into her head? Or when did she realize Polaris was there? Or how did contact reignite or anything else like that? There is so much of an empty space that I would like to know right now. Ordinary supplement. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Fadden, see interviews blank and blank for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Fadden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, DF claims there were 8 slides for the projector, JF mentions 9 slides. Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Fadden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes: Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigations sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. There is a decent amount of question mark in my head. And I like it. They really recreated the entirety of the dump with what they got brought here. Wow.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
True. Dump cessation of work order. By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to be stopped effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the blank department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the typical use or the type used in slide projectors found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Dude, I like how they're just like lore dumping right now. Like crazy. Wolf globe? Okay. And then this randomly pops up out of nowhere. Background. The item was found in the penthouse suite at blank Toronto belonging to David Wolf, who was being investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. See case 13-HQ-37. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including blank, blank, and this item. Mr. Wolf was arrested. Supplementary materials. Article from the Toronto Daily. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nut job radio show in the States claims he disappeared to join the Illuminati. But it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. Pretty sure that him using the globe or whatever and dealing in the altered stuff is why he retired, air quotes. Hello? Did that hit the ground and somehow hit me? Oh no, somebody's throwing over here. Literally hiding behind the wall. That's pretty impressive. That's impressive. Don't see anything here. I should have checked the left side actually before I jumped down, but I think I was just concerned about the combat. Yup. Always a good idea to check both sides. Not that it super matters, but... It's like that I'm just like Supermaning everywhere around, just like float, fly, float, flutter, float, jump up in the air, float, fly, float, jump up in the air, flutter, fly, float. There was a thing in there. Album cover. It was 9 or something when I found my dad's old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. Is he fed? What's in here? Other than this box. Talk about like a giant waste of my time finding all these blues.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring slide
I
projector-
knew it.
That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
It's getting good now. Finish tango. Investigate the sector elevator. Oh, I'm assuming because that's gonna be my way to get access over there. You gonna give me a green? He was like, here's a shitty green. Be happy. And I'm like, no. No, I will not. Clear mold. Clear mold, but we still haven't figured out how to get over there. Sterling AWE. That's a different world event area. So then if this is here, the face of the enemy. If this is here, then in the research wing, did I not go the way I thought I needed to go? Parapsychology elevator to up this thing over here through this door that didn't make sense, because I never went through this area where I started kind of going that way, but I was like, I kind of held back. For the slide projector and the dimensional research. Investigate the sector elevator. Clearly the slide projector thing is the way forward. That's not really 100% what I'm trying to go find. Investigate the sector elevator.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Phaeton sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
I'm assuming that's Alan Wake. This is actually pretty weird that this person is coming to our mind or whatever and telling us the way, because we've never seen this character speak to us. I was like, what was that bar about?
Anyone here?
Sheesh. There's
Not.
an entire section uncharted. Dude, there's so
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the bureau.
This has a lot of documents in it. Casey's inquiry. Mr. Dennis. A request came through recently from the FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Special Investigator Gleason. Darling investigation. Summary. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation D-084-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of anonymous blank regarding inhumane treatment of a blank currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of blank sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such blank contained there. One blank confirmed that blank's codename to be blank, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the blank research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into blank research. For the file 9-82-0136 for full report. Okay, there's some interesting nuggets of information we kind of just gleaned from that. Missing agents. Mr. Kirkland, here are our latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Connor, researcher Ezra Cruz, Agent Caroline Dempsey, Agent Lindsay Malcolm, Agent Charles Murray, Agent Derek Shaw. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. They'll be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the fire break. They're lost, I'm afraid. As we'll open up the map a little bit while we're here. Tractor supplement. Burrow tractor. Supplementary materials note, miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Burrow William, male, Caucasian. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead on his property, per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings. Blunt force injuries, head, lacerations, left ear/cheek. Blunt force injuries, extremities, dislocation, right knee. Complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus. Extensive trauma, abdominal region, complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine. All missing from scene. Conclusion. It is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident, as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Only organs, though? Resignation letter. Of 2019, to whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations for the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's blank. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our blank, who has routinely ignored my requests for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigations sector lost to the blank loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open that fire break. I will carry that shame for the rest of my lives. The blank has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. More and more I like how we're just like picking up random documents on the ground. We're just like, oh yeah, this one's irrelevant. We're running over like 20 other ones. Staffing issue. Mr. Dennis. So yes, there is an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly what that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. You expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases. You need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. Better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. We're kind of stringing together like...
It's not working.
Oh, it's not working.
There's power core somewhere.
I mean, I see that's connected to a thing. I also see that's another freaking document that I don't give a crap about, but whatever. There's gonna literally lore dump us here with a whole bunch of nonsense. Cauldron Lake update to Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again. Third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our blank. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough. But why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House research station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on blank lake if you won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this blank hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. I mean, this is all like super good information too, because it's like filling in bits and pieces of other stuff that we've already read, but it's just like, come on, dude. Underhill background. Summary. Dr. Rhea Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal. with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisits intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. For the file 7-08-5286 for full report. It's interesting. Because now we kind of know what made her come back, aside from just like maybe being interested in Dr. Darling or anything else like that. Director Investigation. Summary. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, blank was launched into the blank of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in blank witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive blank when blank with other staff has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable blank between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the blank kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Dr. Trench's blank as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any blank, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. We're to file blank for full report. This is actually interesting because this is our first instance of hearing that there was dissent between Trench and Dr. Darling, which is really important. Trench official warning. Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetency at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen? Holding a dangerous specimen in investigations. The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibility that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. I don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You're both failures, plotting against me. You're traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You're choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. It was like everything kind of... Ooh, thank God it was in another document. Everything's kind of like cascading down all of a sudden. Like... The game seemed all like hunky-dory. Everything was going well before. Now it's kind of like, there's trouble in paradise, and I love it. So good. I mean, her got repowered. But I don't think that's what we're looking for. Unless... Oh, is that the actual generator?
There. Now that gate should open.
Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target, AWE. Like you asked, I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman/Morale's desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them there, or them here. Given their records, it's possible they've switched teams, like you suspected. But I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. Morales. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I remember the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. Walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles, with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off and maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. I really would like lighten this place, but alright. Ethics investigation. Summary. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation P-142-9 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program, blank, by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systemic blank and blank. Blank were brought into the old house and placed under blank examination and tested with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic blank of paranaturally inclined blank. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human blank. This investigation team unequivocally blank the Prime Candidate Program and recommends that it be blank immediately. Refer to file 9-82-0136 for full report. I feel like I remember reading that file report designation. Tractor procedures. Burrow tractor containment procedure. Item is not in Bureau custody. None known. Description/altered effect. A Frank elk tractor. Olive green. Dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. Background. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farms outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived, but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panicked, calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. They responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Miss Burrow, only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. What if that means we can find the tractor in like the interdimensional thing? It's like a tractor fight or whatever. That'd be kind of wacky, but interesting.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Because it's cordoned off, we're going to have to do the 3-pole system again. No shit. Blessed organization. Summary. This group-sized individual has operated outside of the Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, their connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with the Blessed organization. Refer to file 7-39-0922 for full report. Remy Dennis.
Do we know each other? This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake.
This was the swirl door they were talking about with Alan Wake, by the way, which is super interesting.
Who are you? Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role. A character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration. You need a drink.
Night Springs, uh-huh.
Endless darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Writing?
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with him. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
Dude, this is actually Alan Wake from the game. Wow.
The Alan Wake? The famous writer? He disappeared years ago. It was all over the news back then. And Thomas Zane was with him. The poet. No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
Dude, that's trippy. Not because it's like another game reference, but it's like that actually is like from another game.
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Dude, this shit is trippy and I love it. I love everything about it.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
Why did he want us to come here? Poof. Shaded facet. I kind of needed.
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
No. We still haven't even gotten through the angry door. In the like ritual area, or wait, no, executive. Ooh. Executive area ritual room.
Are already in here.
Executive area outside in like the cafeteria or whatever. There was something specifically there that I don't remember us ever like opening or interacting with, but it's angry every time we walk past it. Foot gossip. Hello, my feet gossip at night and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely, me. Your feet gossip about what? I feel like that was just like a needless document just because it could be a needless document to like fill space for fun. Almost. was like, any way you look at that, that doesn't make sense, right? Unless I can specifically like get around this corner here, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Interesting. Hartman arrest. Official arrest report. Offender's name, Hartman Emil. Victim's name, Wake Allen. Anderson Tor. Anderson Odin. Blank. Lane Rudolph. DeSole Wendy. Emerson Thomas. Blank. Officer's name, Dennis. Special Agent Remy. Charges, Code 4, kidnapping of altered individuals, 1 count. Code 8, sanctions against altered organizations, 1 count. Code 37, obstruction of Bureau investigation, 1 count. Code 74, breaching the Ash Act, 6 counts. Additional notes. Offenders' property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Offenders' personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each except the Anderson brothers due to their senility. And Wake, possibly deceased.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Whoa, looks like the house has got a little wild in here. Whoa.
This darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with an interdimensional noise and sentient shadows. It away, huh? Makes sense.
I feel like this is gonna literally be the Alan Wake game. Where I gotta go away with my light thing. Or I gotta go around with my light thing. Oh, I think it's just missing the upper like teeth and whatnot. I was like, that skeleton don't look right. It's way forward probably. Weird. Sounds like there's a frog or something in there. Weird that my light source also burned out. Operations corridor. It's the other side of the door I was just at. Or the other side of the wall. That was like, oh yeah, it's got a little bit weird here.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now we crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
Hmm.
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance, even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best. But mostly just inconclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment is damaged. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this... Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go.
So I turn that on, it's going to away.
The recording better work this time or I swear to God I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
It's still going. What's about to be mad as hell while I'm walking with this? Dude, are we really about to do this where we're doing like the Alan Wake thing, like We can't have nice things. Oh, thank Christ. And here I thought we were gonna have to suffer with like dark screen for the entirety of my life. I was like, Jesus Christ. Airborne Rangers. I was like, those are new. Also, I don't know if it's just in this section or all the sections or what. Summary. This subgroup of Hiss-corrupted Rangers has manifested the ability to levitate, similarly to Hiss-elevated agents. However, these airborne Hiss Rangers display no telekinetic abilities and simply continue to use mundane Bureau weaponry. This evolution, being so similar to the elevated, possibly indicates that Hiss can share permutations through a type of network or perhaps osmosis. However, the fact that this development in Hiss Rangers has only been observed in the investigations sector may indicate that an environmental factor is responsible. They could be responding to an altered item or other paranatural element found only in that sector. Or perhaps this is the natural progression of the Hiss Ranger phenotype. Not enough time has passed to determine a conclusive trajectory of development for each of the Hiss manifestations, assuming any such trajectory exists. Refer to file blank for full report. Like, cap our boys in the head. I was like, they don't deserve to have to be floating around like a bunch of idiots that long. That motherfucker's still spinning. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Astral dives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
Interrogation complaint. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was fucking hired to do? My job? Wanna know what I call that? Bullshit. Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've heard in my life, and I've heard some fucking stupid things. They already know the facts. Hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the fucking terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. The piece of shit blew up those tracks. It killed those people. All to make a train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension. See if that slows me down. Agent Hewitt. The specific wake ones are interesting now. To me, anyway. So I feel like, if I might be so bold, this might be like a DLC type thing, because this is a complete shift, and we also have like new like bounty board things and whatnot that I don't think we had before, that all of a sudden just like kind of cropped up out of nowhere, which is kind of weird. So this might be something like entirely different. Black market. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well genuine, altered, and paranatural materials, was raided in blank Czech Republic by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but that they seem to be gathering information on altered items and other paranatural materials from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. There's a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of the general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the items' paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. And the motives of these collectors are largely unknown. Refer to file 5-12-0221 for full report. Interesting. NASA cooperation review. Summary. Following the NASA/FBC coordination agreement in 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the blank far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of black rock. From its medium Earth orbit, the blank will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. Refer to file 3-81-4812 for full report.
Darkness everywhere. Plants and here have died standing up. Lighten them up.
Ah, more plants. All right, let's go make some new friends.
That was like interesting. It's just like, yeah, go and talk to plants. Yeah, there's mold. Yeah, there's other shit. It's like, Oh, do I have to eradicate the mold in like that side thing? I thought I saw like mold spores on the ground somewhere. Okay. Investigate the explore the investigation sector, which is the dark place. Eliminate the darkness. Jesse helps. Our team eliminate the darkness in various parts of the investigation sector. Just look like they're all in front of me. Shine light on the plants. Oh. I thought I had a torch in here somewhere. And then the real question is, what do they mean? Shine light on them, because I don't see a light source. Oh, that one.
There you go. Doesn't that feel better?
Clearly not those.
Welcome back to the land of the living, little buddy.
Yeah, little buddy. Tell you what, these plants gotta be in some motherfucking inconspicuous locations. But I didn't immediately catch, number one, where they were, and number two, clearly not that easily to be seen by me. Although maybe I'm just not a good plant guy. Alright. I give up. I'm missing something. Hmm. Doesn't help it's dark as shit in here. I mean, if I was a gambling man, I'd say it was in here somewhere, and I think I missed it, but... I'm not certain where one could have missed this. I'm waiting for it just to, like, at any point, just be like, all right, little buddy, good job. Good job. You did it, little buddy. You got that fucking light, bro. You did that shit. Looking for like a little like desk plant or something. I gotta be looking for like something that's like not obvious to me. The first two seem to have been gotten like with nary an issue. What am I missing? I'm looking for like plants and like paintings or something. Like I'm looking for anything at this point. Like, is it up in there? Oh, it is up in there. I don't think I ever would have really thought about this as being like something I could break open. I thought I was gonna have to come back to it later or something. Good to know you can't break the lights either. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna go back into that room, I think. Operations corridor, AWE loading bay. That's gotta be another room over, though. Oh. I'm supposed to bring a freaking light from somewhere? I don't think those lights lasted this long though, right? So I probably have to find a torch in front of me somewhere. Oh no, this one. Cause yeah, I was like, something's not right. Game's like, yeah, just punch your way through everything. Why not? Yeah, well now I know I've been here. We don't have to count the fact that I had to open a chest and all that. No. We know I've been here because I did that.
I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me. It's like, what are we playing? Actual Alan Wake here? We have to fight off the goo monsters too? Effing wise guy game. Wonder if it's that bad to have my energy drained. Not like I know what's happening out in the darkness or whatever, but we clearly have generators like they want us to turn the power back on. It looks kind of like a dead end, so I wonder if I have to like come up the elevator with lights. Cause there ain't much to look at in here, it doesn't look like.
A ton of areas that look like they need power, though. Your camera snaps around like a mile a minute. Everything looks like a big spooky freaking spooktober goddamn monster, because you're just sitting there like Jesus.
Shit. Now what? What is that?
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Dr. Emil Hartman was desperate.
So you don't like the light? I can use that. Nothing even touches it.
Was this it? Was this the uninteresting thing I was supposed to do? Was I just supposed to go around and puzzle this fool? Okay. Fried his ass. Oh. Sort of fried his ass. Sorta, kinda. Research and records. Hartman background. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in blank, Washington, focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent blank ability they may possess with the aim of shaping blank to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to blank reality through artistic mediums, see file blank. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the blank investigation, he displayed no remorse or intent to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released blank months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Refer to file 7-12-8557 for full report. It's like all documents and files I'll get eventually.
21 years old, resident of southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie from.
Movie night with a K, not an N, not night like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off and I could move out of my parents' basement and maybe even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
Of course, there's going to be documents in like annoying ass locations, like I thought. Door appearance. Details: an excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking. Designation door blank. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, referred to AWE 35 for details, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected para-utilitarian and blank, contacted agents Shaw and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. It resulted in Miss Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript, refer to file blank on blank 2017. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Conclusion: determining whether this is a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself related to AWE 35 is paramount, she should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself, to confirm if any other changes occur. So Alice Wake was brought here in 2017 or whatever, and I guess whatever outcomes are happening now are a result of Alice Wake showing up, and then like Alan like busting his mentality out of like whatever we are, like this dark place or what have you. Eagle. I mean that's obtainable. Not easily, but it's obtainable.
Okay, this room is really intimidating and all, but I know my rights. It's not a crime to try and get a book signed.
Making unauthorized contact with a dangerous paranatural entity is indeed a bureau offense, Mr. Langston, and can be prosecuted as such.
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Listen, this is being blown way out of proportion. All that happened is I heard Dr. Hartman had been brought in, and since I'm a huge Alan Wake fan, I thought it'd be cool to get a copy of The Creator's Dilemma signed. That's a book that Hartman wrote about...
We know what it is.
Okay, good. So yeah, I was just looking to fill out my Wake collection. I certainly didn't know Hartman had turned into some kind of shadow zombie.
That's a completely inaccurate description.
Whatever, listen, I'm just a desk jockey. I sort papers, do data entry, that kind of stuff. Don't come down on me like this. I made one mistake. I mean, I see people break the rules all the time and no one is pulling them into dark rooms to yell at them. Yesterday, Dave Gleason and his crew were talking to that empty spacesuit and laughing their heads off.
We're letting you off with a warning, Mr. Langston. But this is going on your record, so one more screw-up and our next chat won't be so friendly.
Great. That is just great to hear, guys. Thank you so much.
Hey, is there any chance I could get my copy of The Creator's Dilemma back?
Get out.
Like Langston. He's a card. He's a card and he ain't playing with a full deck. Vending machine procedures. Containment procedure known or none known. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. Description / altered effect. A vending machine, its front covered in a faux wood panel. Coin operated. Buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of materials, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living blank have consistently failed. Background. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Blank, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel Blank called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home's staff was purposely stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged the story while confiscating the item. Interesting. Not the fact that the Bureau keeps like covering up everything, but just like of all the altered items that we've come across, that's like contained, dealt with, all that. The vending machine one is not inherently like bad or anything else, but like it can lead to interesting outcomes, to say the least. Night Springs screenplay, page 1. Isn't it? I was like, this is Alan Wake's literal thing that he was writing. No, this screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. It appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to become one of the show's writers. Exactly. Night Springs spec script, episode Over the Threshold Darkly by Alan Wake. Host, voiceover. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even of this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Interior secret lab night. We're in a secret lab. The large sign on the wall reads, "The Federal Bureau of Night Springs." Scientist, I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. Director, it's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. Scientist, but the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. There's so many layers here. Now we're like intertwining like this game with like Alan Wake stuff, and now it's like interesting. Interesting.
Arcade machines.
Shoom.
Shoom. Shim. Shoo. Whoa.
Shoo. Whoa. Finding Eric with the arcade machine altered item. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Show wow, wow, wow. Deadline. I don't know what any of this means. The goal of Deadline is to eliminate 15 minutes without letting the timer run out. Each kill or wait, what? Well, it's like I have a deadline. Oh. We've got plenty of time here. Shoom. See Bonco Entertainment.
Games are so realistic these days.
Crowd control, I guess. Crowd control to Major Tom. Power gets a horde of hiss. The goal of crowd control is to survive. Good luck. Isn't that what I did the first time? I don't get it. Wasn't I already doing this? Like that the explosion just like across the entire universe, like it doesn't even matter. Game's like, I bet. Like, I love the healing buddy. He's my favorite. I like how there's literally no reason for me to like switch off of this or use like anything different. So go ahead. So get on out of here, you crazy kids. I like that, like the epitome of like me not giving a shit is having these orbs. Once you have access to the orb's just like, yeah. Your team is now unkillable gods. Ow. Except for I guess that guy. Who spawns at like the weirdest times. I respect the mini game in an actual game for like seemingly no reason. Other than I don't know, fun. Go get them, Bomby guys. Bomb them up. Dude, I was like, they're still spawning. Like, at this point, what do you do? To be fair, I almost did die to the one yelly guy that came up next to me. The guy almost popped me. Bing, 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 boom. Cost per shot. Rate of fire, not really. Projectile, yeah. Get all those. I thought I would have a lot more mods to get rid of, but I guess not. Yeah, siege speed, I don't care about that. Incoming damage with sieging. Melee damage, evade, no. Think about it for a second. Health recovery on seizing enemies, no. No, did that. We do have like the best seize in the game with the 103, so I mean. Do they want me to play all of them, or is it just for fun? The dark. This is just a new, like, briefing thing. I'm just like, I think I got, like, the achievement for doing the one thing, but, like... You know, we're not anywhere near that. Eliminate the darkness. There's gonna be a darkness in front of us over there somewhere. At some point. We'll do... feedback loop. These are all previous boss fights, right? Oh, I have to defeat 4 of them in a row? Oh, that's what that was. Shoom! Guys just chilling over here at this point. Boo boo boo. Oh. I couldn't dodge. Unlucky. It's like of all the annoying enemies I have to refight, it had to be that guy. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I know I have to. Can I fight the mold first? No. It's like fighting myself again is not going to be a huge problem. Fighting Jesse again is like super chill, super not bad. Fighting the big plant thing in the very close proximity though with all the bullshit and it just kind of fucking hits you. It just like blows up everything on the ground and then you're like in the acid and all that nonsense. Very not fun to have to do. Give me the little shimmy, baby. Mm-hmm. Annoying. That wasn't even anywhere near me. It's so bullshit. I was like, it's so bullshit. I'm literally looking at the bombs. I see them flash white, and it's like, nope. 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 I guarantee you there's something tied to this. It should not be able to flash white and then just do nothing. Yeah, let's take the spin, I guess. Literally anything other than this piece of shit, it's like not helping me. Cause I mean, like the grip's nice and all, just I don't know. I kind of need a little bit more damage, or something, or something. Hello? I forgot about the hole that it makes on the first slam. I thought I was walking forward, but no, I was walking in the exact same circle. Now I was like, now I'm just getting frustrated, and it's starting to show. It's starting to manifest in the game. Because I don't even think I use the explosive. I don't even think I use explosive for the Jesse fight. You know, like backwards Jesse fight, whatever you want to call it. Okay. Like, so far, not a big deal yet. So far. Hate you. I hate you. I literally jumped off the side and she's just like, no float. My frustration is like getting is getting the best of me now. I'm not even making it to that boss anymore. It's just like, oh yeah, what are the ways that I can literally fuck myself before I can even get to that point? I should actually use that for the I should actually hot swap over to that mid fight too. Because there's no reason for me to hack anybody on that fight. I'm assuming he's invulnerable during that, because I literally waited and waited and waited and nothing happened. Just gotta wait for this cycle to come back around, I guess. And then energy recovery is important. That's fine. Like, how does she keep sneaking those in there?
Nothing but a pale imitation. Another one.
I was like, where is she? Where am I? Mm-hmm. Annoying. Annoying, and it wasn't even my fault that, like, some of those we lost. It's like, oh yeah, lady didn't want to jump. Oh yeah, this thing didn't happen. Oh yeah, that thing didn't happen. It's like, what the actual fuck is happening in this game? Oh boy, zoom. Ground slam damage after. Wow. Anyway. C's back on. Charge back on. Oh, that's fine. Enough farting around there. I mean, we at least did the feedback loop for, I don't know, fuck's sake, I guess. Because I didn't really see a hyper need to do anything.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like that, Winston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Yeah, well, that's pretty easy. What's up?
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person. We brought him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg. Oh, why did I say that?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go.
The third thing.
Langston was right. This is kind of exciting.
Is this exciting? I thought we just said it wasn't exciting. So now we have to find him in multiple areas. Okay.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy wanting to work with them.
Great. So I gotta find him in the omelette du fromage and then also over here.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items. Still, I don't know why people are making it so personal.
Right.
I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that's not true. Darling is famous for being a bit out there, but when he's weird, it's charming. Altered items really aren't that frightening once you get to know them. If you figure out
Familiar methodologies.
you know, what sets them off. I guess at the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be on the same...
Holy fuck, is he still talking?
It's every department for themselves, like it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one. If it is, he was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things, but I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed Alfred.
He's just gonna talk forever.
Can't always make it home for mealtime, so...
That's what I was saying.
My neighbor check in on Alfred at 7 o'clock if I'm not back yet. She's very nice. Her name is Maria. She's older. She came to New York in the 50s to attend school and has been here ever since. She has a couple of kids. I met them at Thanksgiving. Big family. Very nice people. Anyway, she has a key...
Wonder what asshole set this up where like everything is literally in the fucking walkway. Annoying. Like, oh boy, I can't wait to run into Buttholiest Maximus. 'Cause apparently he's somewhere in front of us. Scared the ever-living fuck out of me that he was already right there. Oh, no, there's never been a time I didn't eat something so fast in all my days. And when I needed that thing to be taken care of, I saw some dudes spawn in. I'm like, all right, they done. They will not be alive for very much longer. Of that I can guarantee. Plenty of torches everywhere. Or I guess not torches, you know, like floodlights, but still. I'll call them torches. Arcade cabinets procedures. Shoom. Arcade cabinets. Containment procedure. A distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Description / altered effect. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets. Originally designed for the game Shoom AI40:A and Shoom 2: Kulgar's Revenge AI40:B. The games were manufactured by Bonko Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s / early 90s, no other Shoom cabinets have been found by our investigators. When touching one of the items while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficiency are paramount. The brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they resume normal brain and motor function. That's kind of cool until you realize that, like, you're absent for the entire time that you're still, like, kind of alive. So it'd be cool if your, like, body wasn't alive during it, but you're clearly very much alive. So then you essentially, like, wasted your real life away in whatever time you think the video game is. I mean, unless the video game itself is, like, somehow a little bit longer or seems a little bit longer than what you are actively experiencing, but I don't know if that's a thing.
Shit.
Mm-hmm. We're like, what happened to my headlight? Assuming I have to go downstairs in order to find the other. Vigorous dodge efficiency. Define what a vigorous dodge is. I'm mildly curious. I know what a regular dodge looks like, but what is a vigorous dodge? Oh boy, Butthole the Clown's gonna be in here, isn't he? That's clearly him.
It's too dark in here to fight this thing.
Get him out of here. Kind of trying to figure out why I need this thing right now. It's also kind of in the fucking way. Might not have helped my case by eating that cube across the map. Woohoo! Bitch. Ah! Fuck you. Fuck you and die. Pussy. I don't even know what this did. I do know that thank God we're not playing Alan Wake, because there's one thing I cannot stand. It is not intuitive controls. Oh, we're still not an asshole in this section? He's just further ahead now? Interesting. I got T-posed for a second, stood back up, and then got laid the fuck back out again. That's funny. I guess in a way. Mm-hmm. That's some nonsensical bullshit right there. I'm literally shooting that guy. He's like miss, 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 miss. He's showing freaking red in the reticle. It's like, come on, dude. Oh, that was my guy dying. The one that I picked. I was like, the crap is that now? Next. I just realized what that's doing. I need the light source to do it. Yep.
Okay, we're gonna try this one more time and then we're done playing with you. Understand? Jelly, where are you from?
Jelly!
Up and loose and heavy treat sandwich.
Jesus Christ, does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing, boy. Eyes many cauterizing loops through and about. Wind and Windy Mitchell.
Did he just say Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell at NASA?
Tubes.
You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
Spider time.
Spider time. Kinda that mildly caught me off guard. Spider time. Sounds like he can't control it, so I'm over here like, I don't know, I'm kind of fucked up to get mad at somebody who like doesn't have the ability to control themselves. Chief investigator. I'm gonna go on a limb and for right now just say I didn't do whatever that was. It kind of just happened on its own. Annoying. Thank you. So it's like smack, 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 smack. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Does not appear we're there yet. Mm-hmm.
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption. Wake did call him the third thing.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay. I'm just going to freestyle a bit.
Woo! Freestyling?
My mother always said, never talk to strangers. Always. Never. Never. Always. Never. But isn't a stranger just someone you don't know? What if the only thing stopping a stranger from being a friend is that word? Stranger. Strange. Strange like the noises you hear at night.
Is he freestyling poetry?
No light, and you cannot fight. Strange like a rubber duck that follows you around and makes you drop your coffee every time that it quacks because the noise scares you. Then you have to clean up the coffee while the duck stares at you and continues to quack, 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 quack.
I mean, nice. I guess I don't know.
Chain letter.
I don't know.
I remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopier around here.
Okay. I'm over here like, uh-huh.
Send a ranger out. Director's orders.
We're in this together.
What the fuck happened? I'm over here like, where did that person come from? Because if this wing has been closed off, how did he get in here? Mm-hmm. 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 Weird. All I gotta say is weird. I got weird, weird, and weird. Weird. Shaded Hartman. Summary. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A-010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by or produces a blank of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This blank also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. It seems to indicate the host's personality remains blank to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the blank AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. Go to file 5-22-1019 for full report. Surprised I didn't actually grab that. Oh, this is a new gun. Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered or if their timer expires. Interesting. Bam, more energy. Fast travel to active investigations, I guess. Somewhere where there's a copy machine.
Okay, photocopier, can we speed it up?
No. Of course, they're gonna be in obtuse locations for no reason. Why would I think otherwise? I'm over here like, oh yeah, it's gonna be super easy. Just fucking deliver the letters. The game's like, no, 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 no. It's never that simple.
That's 1 cent.
Chunk. Lauren is at the observation deck where I think I just was. No. This shit is the observation deck. Looks like the area right before. No. Oop. Looks like it's right in a zone that I was going to but didn't go to, but went to but didn't go to. Well, I guess there is an operations. Just wait, no. That's what I'm in. Transit terminal, AWE loading bay. The hell is this? Oh, I guess that. I don't think I want to go to the lower access yet, but the lower access is probably where I jump down at some point, and then it'll lead us to where we're going. Because it was literally just here.
Two down, one to go.
2 down, 1 to go. I have to mail the chain letter to like different locations. For what purpose? I'm in AWE loading bay, I think. I guess I should leave this document, huh? Because then when I come... Oh, just sparks. When I return, I'll know that the document's there, huh? That's probably smart. Well, not that the document's there, that's where I left off for stream purposes. So... Oh, I forgot. I don't need that text box anymore, but I'm gonna leave it there so I can just hide it now. I forgot. I don't need to actually have that there because the internet is not, or the internet's not vomiting itself. Thank goodness. But I think that is going to be a sufficient / good place for us to end the stream for now. Unfortunately, we did have to break it up into like a half hour or a 2-hour segment where it was kind of having issues and, you know, shit kind of went down, unfortunately, sadly, and then again, sadly and unfortunately. But, yeah, hopefully we can keep her going. On the next one, it'll be a little bit more chill and enjoyable. In my opinion, anyway, but, you know, who is to say? See if anybody is on. Gungrave? I think that's... I don't even remember what Gungrave is, but I'm pretty sure that's, nothing. That's just GDQ. Oh, it's Awesome Games Done Quick. Oh, I forgot. It is like the winter period. I don't even remember seeing the winter GDQ thing. But, and nobody's on right now, so I will give you guys some hearts and then send you guys on your merry way for the evening or morning period, whatever time it is for you. So, with that being said, that is going to do it for us on the stream for now. We should come back to this probably because I feel like we've made more progress on this than we have on God of War at this point. And we'll probably clap this out on the next one and then follow it up by clapping out God of War whenever we do that, but in those orders. Unless, of course, God of War is way longer than I think it's going to be, and then in which case, it might take us a while. But with that being said, love you guys. Take care. Peace out. All that good jazz. And as always, I'll catch you lovely, lovely, lovely people on the next one. Goodbye for now. Later, right? Guys, take care. Bye. Peace out. Bye. 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 Bye.